Hello, how's everyone doing? It is because I'm out of cheese. Hope my husband saw my message before he left work. I see. Well, I was out of mayonnaise. And, well... yeah, I personally don't really like my toast without mayonnaise. Lose Midnight, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Say, I wanna game a bit before we begin the story. Except if we're gonna game while we, I don't know, while we explore. Because I really wanna do the Divergent Universe with DOT for once. Would that be a problem? Do you mind if I do that? Also, wait a minute. I have to check two things. Where was it? No, wrong map. I eat normally just bread. That's fair enough. No. No. That's the Astro Express. It must be here. Okay, how powerful am I? Wait a minute. That's not the room of, fuck. That's not the courier's room. Was it in the storage room? Yes, it was in the storage room. Item number 752, rating pistol. The weapon rates creatures on sight using unknown scoring logic. The closed eye of this weird little gun suddenly snaps open as it whirls around for a moment, staring at you with malice. Rating pistol gazes at Mighty. 0.59 point. The gaze reveals a look of confusion and semi-suspicion. Excuse me, the fuck? 0.59! Guys, I swear to you, I'm bigger than that. No, I'm like, what? I don't eat much usually either. My usual lunch is turkey with cheese crackers. That's nice. After a while, the gun's gaze suddenly widens and its confusion is dispelled. 0.59, and now we're talking. It declares resolutely. Is it a basing thing on intellect? Don't think so. What? I'm non scoring criteria. Truly, I do wonder. Man. Okay, Midnight, what are you? Okay, the closed eye of this weird little gun suddenly snaps. The pistol rates castories. 0.1 point in 10 ounces. 0.1. Sorry, Midnight. You cannot really compete with me. I'm almost 6 times tougher than you. Okay, the eye stops moving. 0.09, 0.4, 0.7. It drowns in a sea of data, constantly updating and resetting, as if time was frozen, locked in perpetuity. Is it basing things on internet? What the fuck? I'm even less than you. I truly do wonder. I don't even. Wait a minute. How's my wife? How's Aglaya? Like Aglaya, if you think about it. We didn't even know that Amphorius could possibly be a simulation when we got Aglaya. So, will it actually give a hint for Aglaya? Man, I haven't looked at your model for a day. Okay, I took my dose. Thank you, my lady. Okay, so the rating pistol gazes at Aglaya. 99.11 points. Oh! Yes! Oh, she's big. Yes, she's big. But then it jumped around everywhere. Rage Sparkle after Aglaya. We'll do. It gazes, darts around without settling for a moment. The look on its eyes serious and alert, as if it's examining a completely unknown realm. You think this score is kinda weird. Unknown realm, you say. Okay, Sparkle, you say, yeah? Okay, the Raging Pistol's eyes look at Sparkle. 55 points, it announces. Is this gun pulling your leg? 55. The fuck? Gallagher. I wonder if they just pick random numbers for those. I don't even know. What's even rating? I don't know. It could be rating anything. The closed eye. The Raging Pistol gazes at Gallagher. 24 points, it announces. Is it basing things on clothing color? Don't think so. I love the fact that for normal characters, it actually gives you a solid number, while for Amphoreous characters, it gives you a point something. Okay, closed eye of this weird little gun suddenly snaps open as it whirls. The Raging Pistol gazes at Danhang. 88 points. Feeling puzzled, it moved its eyeballs around and suddenly shut its eyes. It seemed to be sulking for being fooled. Is this gun pulling your leg? Finding out the mystery of this fucking gun is literally the only thing. I wonder how it will rate, Darch when we get her. Okay, how about Tribi and Yakini? Okay, Raging Pistol gaze at Tribi. 90.91 points, it announces. The gun's gaze sweeps back and forth with measuring intent. It seems to have gleaned answers hidden somewhere deep. 0.011 points, it declares. Is it basing things on age? Don't think so. Obviously not in age. Wait a minute. Yakini next. Okay, Yakini, 0.35 points. Okay, the eye sparkles with radiant joy as if even the dull air around has turned vibrant. Is it basing things on age? No. Wow, I don't think I've ever heard you say the word realm before. Are you saying it like that to be funny, or? Yeah, when Aglaya came out, that was most definitely a hint about realm. Okay, the Raging Pistol gazes at Isilens, 0.129 points. The eye turns dexterously, 0.129 points, 0.12,999, 12,999. The eye suddenly stops moving, gazing blankly in a certain direction, as if falling into a bottomless void. Is this gun pulling your leg? How much do you rate Fenon? Actually, I don't have a team for Fenon, believe it or not. No, change the lineup. Let's have a team for Fenon. Wait a minute. You, and... Who else? I forgot. Fuck. We go sustainless for Fenon. I have forgot. I usually do that. So, which other character is needed for Fenon? Damn it. Sparkle. Oh, are you sure it's Sparkle? Okay, Sparkle. Or RMC or Ting Yung. Okay, we're gonna keep Sparkle for now, I suppose. Okay, Fenon. How much is this gonna rate you? Over 9,000? The Raging Pistol gazes at Fenon. Question mark. Its eyes fly wide open, trembling as it strains to sense and calculate. Rating invalid, overwhelmed. The eyes snap shut, giving up on the impossible answer. Why is that the score? You don't understand. I mean, if you have 33 million core flames in your heart, I suppose, yeah, it will give you the most fucked up answer it can possibly give you. I use Sparkle as my fourth, okay. Okay. Well, it goes without question that it goes without question that well, for Amphorious characters, the pistol really is rating them like they are sub-digits, and that's bad because it really shows that they are just coded, unlike normal beings. It's surprising that it actually gave a normal score to it's surprising that it gave a normal score to Gallagher, though.
Member 76 of the Genius Society, Screw'em. I've known him for a long time. He's a really good man. A gentleman with an exceptional mechanical mind. I've learned a lot from him. Recently, I have been working with him and Ron May on a project. I hope this project can help us get closer to the greatest mystery of the universe. Oh, Elias Salas? Such a lovely old fellow. He is member 56 of the Genius Society, one of the only 2 publicly elected ministers in the Society's history. Be grateful to him. He created the synesthesia beacons and overrange remote sensing, the cornerstones of modern cosmic communication.
What are you doing now? Research.
However, he did not disclose his inventions to the public. So I hereby certify that the rights of these 2 technologies belong to the Intelligentsia Guild. To be honest, I'm not a big fan of the guild, but it is impressive that they managed to reproduce Elias Salas's inventions. This is Aiden, member 22 of the Genius Society, the most selfless and the strangest one. He spent his whole life helping others. Personally, I don't see the point.
Yeah, well, of course, yeah.
But the Society is famous thanks to him. The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation has been trying to find a replacement ever since his death. They searched for many Amber eras, but no genius was willing to lower their head to the IPC. Until they found me. Polka Kakamund, member 4 of the Genius Society, a woman full of mystery. Many people in the Society died by her hand. I haven't heard anything about her for many years, but I firmly believe she is still alive. Hey, Lord of Silence, if you're here, if you're listening, I'm member 83, Herda, and I want to meet you. I believe you and I will have a lot to talk about.
Do you think, Lycus, there is no way is the Lord of Silence, but still.
Zendar 1 Kulbara, Genius Society member 1. I hung up his portrait purely out of respect. Without him, there would be no Genius Society today. Frankly, I don't know what he has achieved. None of his books and inventions have survived. But there's gotta be a place for the founder of the Society, right?
Okay. Well, do we want to go for the Divergent Universe now? Are we spending the next 3 hours doing this? No, we're not. I just wanted to check the portraits again. Of course they managed to reproduce the Society stuff because they have ratio. Yeah, true that. Okay. I do really want to actually farm a bit. And I do want to use the DOT a little bit too. So might as well. It won't take too long. We're not gonna do any high difficulties. We're gonna just go for a speed run. And a test run, technically, if we're going for DOT. 1, 2, 3, and 4, I suppose. Yeah. I suppose that's a good, well, it could be Gallagher instead. The last one could be Gallagher in order to start saving a little bit on, skill points. Don't waste your plan on farming coins. Don't worry, don't worry. They are saved until, you know, they are saved until you spend them more than there is a next reset. It cannot be spent. You know, the farming coins cannot be spent otherwise. If you do Divergent Universe right now, it will just not give you any of those coins and you will be losing out on them. No, that's not how it happens. You can collect individually the rewards, but it cannot give you the coins. It stores the coins in the rewards tab over there until you actually have space to obtain them. I know because it has happened. You're not getting it. You are getting it. You're getting it as after you spend them, obviously. After you have space, you can obtain them again. It stores them where? It stores them in the rewards tab. There, with everything else too. You know? What is this? What kind of garbage did you give me? Wait a minute, DOT. We need Nihility. Man, it's gonna be so bizarre that I'm actually gonna start pursuing Nihility. You know, light cones and stuff.
Any fish taking the bait? Does that hurt?
Okay then. What? Okay. IX, my beloved. I still don't know why you like that guy. He's creepy as fuck. Man, I get to play with Kafka again after so many years. Doesn't that mean you have to use at least 4 before it resets? Yes, I'm gonna do it another time. It's preferable to actually have to do just a little bit of... no, the cheese! Give me the cheese! No cheese. Or else you lose them. Yes, yes, but having them available to obtain instantly, it's preferable than to having to do the... you know, having to do the Divergent Universe first. Well, the stamp is really good too. It is. Now give me the fragments. Oh, bullshit! I lost with a 30% of chance? Come on now.
Easy now. Let it swim a little closer.
We can get closer. Why did I sorry, I thought I was upgrading. Oops. Wait a minute. That wasn't meant to happen. I'll just upgrade the Nihility once. Let's jump. Well, we could go for Hunt a bit too. Happens to me a lot too. Let's make them fast too. Let's do that too. I don't care. It's not like we're gonna lose.
Any fish? Dangerous thoughts.
Okay, how is this gonna work exactly?
Harmony and unison. Shh. Stay here and listen. In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
Relax.
God damn! I was like, ah, okay, we didn't one-shot him, and then we actually did. Annihility. And Hunt, I suppose. Imaginary, nice, distraction, annihility, erudition, or distraction, or erudition. Yeah. Annihility. We could go for the store, but wait a minute. I do have defeating elite enemies in the battle is earn 50 additional fragments. The effects trigger up to one time. Okay. It's all about, you know. It's all about elite battles. Force jump isn't super helpful unless you're using Kazoriki, Mighty Blade, or Jingliu, unless you are sustainless. True, but well. The basic effect increases the number of times you can additionally gain 2 cosmic fragments from defeating elite enemies. Yeah, just this one. Yeah. What do you have for me? Garbage. All of it is garbage. Replace all contents within combat domains and encounter domains when then go blah blah blah. You know what? Let's buy. You know. Let's buy these first. Okay. And well, I'm gonna go for actually a reset on the curios if I do actually get the curio that I want in the future. There we go. As well as giving me these. I have curios to spend basically. Let's go. Pick the boss you'll face, leave and obtain 100. Yes. I don't feel like wasting time. There we go. Now we're talking. Everything appears to be unknown. The negative curio. Yep. We lost 50% of health, but that's not half bad. Cause the stone mirror to gain the effect trigger. Combat and occurrence, some counter rewards. Okay. I don't have that, might as well take it.
They don't look happy to see us. Does that hurt?
Hello, Julian. Welcome to stream. Whoa.
Dangerous thoughts. Resonate all together.
Good times. Now time to say bye. Boom.
Man, DOT is powerful. You. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm glad you're asking. I'm having my days off now, and wind and lightning, physical, imaginary, nice. We could go for physical. I mean, break. Turn on light target uses an attack. Remove all sounds from attacks. Oh, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just let's go for that. As I was saying, I'm having my days off this week, and well, my vacation basically, and I'm really glad because I do get to unwind. Wait. Obtain random I don't suppose there is some sort of two cheeses. Punk Lord 2. Goddamn. Okay, upon obtaining this score, loses all cosmic fragments, then randomly gains equal to 10% to 200%. Okay. Actually, I could buy all of that. It's so good. All of that, it's too good. Give me the cheese. The cheese is mine. Now give me whatever's left. There we go. Perfect. Oh, the one Dragon Ball. Let's go. Too bad I have never actually collected all three of them. I only have done it once. 2 random couriers, 2 random blessings. Okay. I was just trying to build my Zilla. Yeah. Sorry to hear that, my friend. Truly sorry to hear that. It is what it is. Workbench of creation. Any more? Wait a minute. We could upgrade. Yeah, let's upgrade these ones. Oh, come on, where is Easy Lands? Oh, there we go. This right one is actually Danheng. It's the preservation guy, basically. Okay, you know what? Gambit by the Flame, here either.
Any fish taken? Does that hurt?
Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
West Wind.
Any of this is rebels? Your cries rise.
Stand still.
Wait. Stars echo.
Just in time.
Don't let waves open your throat.
Wait.
Tide, think with me.
Relax.
Think with me.
Tidal. Goddamn.
Offer you a
What are you doing?
No time to say bye.
How many trophies am I gonna get?
Boom.
Man, DOTs. Ooh. Goddamn DOT. I never had much faith in DOT, but fuck me if that was powerful.
It's still early. Where to now?
Maxed. We maxed it. My last 120 gauge from this. And also, yeah, thanks for that. This is completed. This one has 2 more. Obtain. Level 3 golden boons 1 time. And Taravox's level 3 golden boons 1 time. Okay, so if I was to collect It gives me everything, but it stores these midnight. It actually lets me obtain them whenever I want to, as long as it is within the time period. Okay? So, I can just go ahead and farm tomorrow, outside of the stream. Yes, I grasp that. Okay, good. I just wanted you to, you know, see for yourself. More passes. Well, now we return to the story. Styxia. I see we have a lot to explore. 31 chests to open. We shouldn't probably lose any time. But who the hell did message me again? Oh. Kills, are you there? I'd like to talk to you for a bit. Or so your sword. It's a baseball bat. Fight? Your bat sword seems to be always saying strange things. It's not like something that a sword might say. Because it's a bat. Not the sword. Grandpa says that swords have no fixed shape. But I can't quite see through your sword. Its vibe is pretty sharp and straightforward. But it seems somewhat contradictory at the same time. Its contradiction is filled with joy. Yet the joy seems to have a tinge of bitterness to it. Just lay it on me. What's wrong with my baby? Nothing's wrong. You've thought it well, but... its emotions are quite elusive. It's mid. So peak. S tier. F tier. No! Brain rotted. Brain rotted bat. All of the above are words said by your bat sword. That's why I want to interact with it more. The more I think about it, the more urgent it feels. Yanli, no, you'll get brain rotted too. You'll start speaking the sea language. I think I shall come and look for you right this moment. See you later. Okay. Didn't realize you were going back to get them. There are a lot of puzzles and chests in this map. I'm glad I only did them after finishing story. Only got the chests if they were right in front of me. Perhaps I'm gonna do that as well.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Who are these guys? Pasta has been embedded by time. A dragon dream hidden at the bottom of the cap.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
I'm about to do story. I'm not done with it. Okay, take your time. How long did it take you? It took her. I think 7 hours. She told me.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titan-kin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Styxia is so stunning. Oh my, look who it is, Kalis. You've come all the way here. Let's admire the rainbow together. Yeah, thanks, bro. Wait a minute, where do you know me? I can't seem to recall where I met you.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
In the
Born of the
womb
Queen's
by God.
chalice,
What the fuck?
she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Oh, hey.
My sisters, you're finally here.
You were trying to cross the border also. What the fuck? What? She's actually like Aglaia. No. She's literally not dead inside right now.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
I was pulling for Saber and lost to Scylla. I'm kinda mad and kinda not cause I did want Scylla. Yeah, I know how you feel.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The black tide will soon enter our borders.
Where's my husband? He's so late. Which one?
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the black tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
My real husband. Yeah, I assumed that you were referring to him, but I wanted to make sure because you were talking about Ratio right before that, and I was like, wait. He's late coming home, really late. Not super usual, but he's really late today. Not super unusual, but he's really late today. I see. Maybe traffic or maybe a random occurrence. My friend said the story was only like 4 or 5 hours long, but it felt way longer than 5, and I still not done. But I did go AFK for a few minutes to do other stuff.
And
well, yeah.
Naivete is the root of all suffering.
That's a lie. They must have they must have been skipping dialogue. Makes sense. Give up, you'll never catch me. An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside. But the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Sorry, hiccup. Instead, it hovers just above the surface, like magnetic levitation. It must be Zagreus' doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might have been behind this? It's a tough guess. Looks like the Spirit Fair is a solution too. As expected, Bartholos. Things have already happened. That's the whole gimmick now. I surrender. If you keep pulling me like that, we'll be split apart. I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Wait a second, you're not a priest of Orange, Nyx, but the messy grey hair. Yeah, say this dashing sir, haven't we met before? Yeah, we've met at the end of the West Wind. How much do you still remember about me? Yeah, we've met. I knew you wouldn't spill the truth, but you carried a scent. One we don't share. And if it's what I think it is, oh no, things are about to get very interesting. It would be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what I would have said if this were truly our first meeting. Pity this is just a dream, and those outside the dream can never remain here. You know, you were never destined to be the partner in crime I've always longed for. So close yet so far. Bye-bye, my mysterious friend. Bartholo vanishes in a flash. Seems like this screw titan has seen through the intoxicated trickery. Okay. See ya. What is down is what I wanna... Oh, this is where I have to go. What is over there then? I so badly wanna do one of these, sorry. I will not do them all, but I have to do one of them. I let 99% of the voice lines play out. If you skip voice lines, it's much faster. Husband just texts me that he's only just now leaving now. Wow. Yep. I told you. Random occurrence or something. Welcome to the Goto statement. Okay. I think also almost went to 90 PT for Saber. Let me look. Man, you really cannot resist exploring. I mean, I have to do one of these. I love these. You know it. You know that I love these. What do you mean you told me? I told you. I cannot resist actually playing this game. I said that I wanted to do one of these puzzles. Or perhaps I thought about saying it and I forgot to say it.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Yet love the life that the land births. Would you love this earth like? Oh, you said you told me something about my husband, though. I told you that there was probably a random occurrence that probably held him back. That's what I said. That is no... Like, that is something that I did say. He did not say something like that, unless I missed it. I must have missed it. I said it literally now. Literally just 10 minutes before you start your conversation, just 10 minutes ago, before you start your conversation with Julian.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen, we've come at your call.
My
After I told you, after I asked you which husband,
such joy,
and you told me that he's unusually late.
To speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
That's Fagusa? Finally, we met Fagusa herself.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
Oh my goodness! Aglaé! What the? Didn't hear it. I must have been thinking about something. Ah. Okay then.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
Beautiful sea tyrant. That was not... She's also blonde, by the way. That is no coincidence. This siren has my wife's voice. What the fuck? This is probably exactly what happened to Odysseus too. One of the sirens had the voice of Penelope. No. It's not uncommon for him to be late. It's just when he's this late that I worry sometimes. Ah, I see.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
No. The spear of strife follows you when you retreat in peace. Definitely. Damn. Oh, crap. No! Wow, I wasn't expecting...
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
I wasn't expecting a set piece like that. The fact that Fagusa is literally Chibi's VA is insane. Really? I didn't realize that.
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast.
Titan voices Fagusa, yes.
Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
Wait, the feast. Let the feast seek dreams, leaving a promise for grand feast. Stop the black children. She shattered into 10,000 teardrops. Let the feast seek dreams. If only we could shatter the sands of time.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Ooh, don't mind if I do.
Looks good.
Wait, I know there must be one of them around here. This place feels a little too empty. It remains to be seen. There it is! Found you. I knew you'd be around. I love the color gold. Yeah, same. It is a color that symbolizes romance. I heard that the nymphs of romance are actually a flutter of butterflies. They must have been worth their weight in gold. Well, technically, you could say romance because the color yellow, it's a bright, happy color. So, yeah, many artists have, you know, put love and yellow side by side. I wish I could fly alongside them. Perhaps then I'll become become golden in color too. You're already golden. Just don't know it. Chrono vessel. Oh, yeah, okay. Nice.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Oh shit, I think I did a mistake. Yeah. Wait, what if I die? I believe Lygus would be happy about this. Oh, the game literally doesn't allow me. Yeah, I cannot undo that. Shit. Well, okay. I think I went to like 75 to 80 PT, but it's still lots of pulls. Yeah, I've never known if Sayu didn't say it because those two voices are so different. Kudos to Hayden for the range, honestly, ridiculous range. True. Right. That's so rough, Julian. Can't wait for Hubby to get home so I can eat. Flattery will get you nowhere, you detestable tin can. I mean, he's constantly trying to act all smug at himself. And I get a feeling that this flattery, it's ironic. I got hurt by Sparkle because of that bathtub scene of Hesilence. I took a picture, but I forgot Sparkle was on my team, so she saw everything. Maybe Sparkle made me lose to Scylla. Yeah, you don't want to see what happened just 2 days ago. You don't want to see what Sparkle did to me just 2 days ago.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle or buy it.
Wait. Yeah.
Is that all? Looks good.
Shit.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
No.
Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins! I can't dance with you anymore!
No, Aglaya, no. Aglaya's iron, actually, but whatever. He's only a suck up when he wants something, and it's disgusting. Opportunistic psychopath. Yep. Yeah. Ooh. Nice. I can get to that later. Maybe.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
Husband's home, which means my food is to be right back. Take your time. I'm glad you have your food, your food finally delivered.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
W husband, really. Man, why do they do this to me? They didn't have to add the voice actor of Aglaya like that.
I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
Man, even fuck my life. Even when Aglaya is not actually here, I still listen to voice lines which are sad by her. Sad, performed by her. They really cannot let me down for they cannot actually let me calm down for one day. Fuck.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song. Electra.
No.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
No.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealands, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
The black tide has swallowed this area. Return. Welcome back. Oh hey, nice vases. Yo, what's up? Ever see its chandelier this big? It nearly crushed me. Thankfully, I'm nimble. Bravo. Found you. Yippee. Nice. Revived mother, my sisters are gone, only
At
Iron
last, the chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia.
I can't tell if you're on track to finish in 1 or 2 more streams. Well, we'll see.
I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death.
Man, I hate the fact that our tour guide for this story is Lygus. It really, that guy literally causes me a headache. I'm like, fuck. Are we really stuck with this asshole now to actually make the narration?
Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
Lygus, quit yapping and I'll smack you if you don't. Yeah, true that, mod. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I know, I hated him more every time he spoke.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
I was so fed up with him by this point.
how am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
Humility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Oh no. It's her. Oh, wait a minute. Oh man. Don't mind if I do. I can't resist. I just have to do puzzles. I have to. That's the main gameplay of this game anyway. It has been known that you come here for the characters and you stay for the... Well... I suppose you stay... Fuck. Yeah. You stay for the puzzles. Wait. I think I get it. Haha. Yeah. There we go. Anyway. The new mechanic is such a cool addition to these. Yeah, I'm glad they actually thought of something new. Guess we're done with this room. Wait! More puzzle? No, okay. Wait, next time. Okay, would you look at that? It's, the Roman Empire.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This was the moment they met.
Yes, Ceridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
Why the fuck would she do that?
Tell me, what is it you seek?
What does it say? It gives such warmth, such brilliance. What warmth and brilliance? Perhaps he's talking about the fire on her.
Is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But night, you must offer me your heart.
You must sell your soul to me, and I'll give you a feast. I'll give you glory.
My heart?
I'll give you conquest.
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
I'm gonna pull for Kerida on her rerun and use her wealth. Use her wealth because I can and I can make it work. Okay.
So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
I just hope I'm gonna get her this time. I don't know how much I can farm until she comes around, but oh well.
So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
I meant to use her with wealth. Oh, I see.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new the deepest trench.
Go sing a song for the sun sitting on the mountain.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I've found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
I'm about to do story because we'll be in the same part in about an hour. I mean, yeah. Oh my goodness. This mannequin hides in a corner of the square, as if excluded from all past stage plays. Was there simply no role left to give it? Or did the Dream's master will it to remain untouched by the smell of the sea? You can't tell. The garment maker remains silent, or perhaps its voice has already been lost to the sea. No! No! Perhaps intoxicated by illusory dreams, the garment maker remains silent, or perhaps its voice has already been lost to the sea. No. She cannot even speak anymore. Oh hey! You are here. What a strange wall. It's as if it had appeared overnight. I wonder what lays behind it. I'm so curious. I'll extend my eyes behind it to take a look. Fuck. El Dorado. Okay. Okay then. Actually, there are people here. Or perhaps we see remembrance. You know, people in remembrance. Okay, that woman over there has passed out drunk. Disorder ambrosia. People's laughter.
Is that all?
Why does the game lag? People's songs. Oh hey, even he is here. So beautiful. What's up? Hey buddy, you came at just the right time. Tell me, why do you humans invent such cruel entertainment? Cruel? What are you talking about? Come on, take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple me looks just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartholoses squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair, with unspeakable goo spewing forth. The horror, the cruelty, and you people even take that as an entertainment? Keep taking your meds. What a fucking genius you are. Don't flatter yourself. Man. What the fucking genius you are. What a strange way of talking. Where did you pick that up? Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why has no one ever tried stomping on old Bartholos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here. Mom, there's a perverted here. There's a pervert here. That's what you care about, as expected of you. Mom, there's a pervert here. I could accept grapes creating growths cruelly crushed by me. Bartholos, not even qualified to be stomped flat. I've been standing here for ages and not a single soul spares me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me or I squash you, one way or another. Someone's playing with me today. No. What the fuck?
I should
Skill. Yeah.
Feeling spiffy?
sense a storm.
Ay.
I'll go easy.
This is kind of stupid, I know.
Nice second, my friend.
I need to start, you know, getting skill points first.
Let's play for a while.
Step up, let's see ya.
The strength. Trust me. We can do anything! Heaven's Surge. Rise!
What? That is not considered a skill? Okay. Now I see. That is actually not considered a skill.
Sense a storm. Heaven's Surge.
I thought it was supposed to be a skill. You know, Dan Hank's attack, I mean. Barthol was just talking about the grape crashing station next to him.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
No one on your team can hit the skill. Not a single character on your team does a skill damage, yeah. Bro, Dan Hank damages his enhanced basic attack. I see. His actual skill is an enhanced. Blade is the same. Oh. Quite a few gimmicks which I genuinely did not realize fully. Aglaya is the same. Ooh, crap. I see how it is then. Yeah, right there. You've got talent for massaging. Seems your belly that won't ooze any goo. You act like you won. There, happy now? Anyway, the poor old Partholos, unloved and tragically short-legged, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy. Congrats to me. Back in the day, I was a legend master thief. Even Kephali and Thanatos would have shown me some respect. But now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. I stood around half the day and only you noticed me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Grey hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let old Bartholos experience a little about being a grandparent. Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory. Not all grapes make good wine. Oh yeah. Anything else to add? No. Thank God. Oh hey, you can actually... I genuinely believe that I'm gonna get a trophy if I kept, you know, running around on the grapes. What a wasted opportunity. Well, we did truly do try. We certainly did try it. Oh, what the fuck? Look how happy he is. We're actually... no, I really can't. I can't drink anymore. Who made you drink so much? Deliverer, my lord, you must listen to my troubles. You know there are no concentration or flavor labels on these honey brewed drinks. It's all down to luck. But humans have preferences. That nasty bunch forced the one they didn't like into my mouth. Do I look like a barrel or a water pipe? If only I had limbs, I wouldn't be such an easy prey. Can't you simply close your mouth? How immoral. Yeah, not entirely. We can't afford to waste such fine honey brew. I've made up my mind. Mega Lion Man, stop drinking those honey brew at once. You gotta talk the talk and walk the walk. Well said. Thankfully my name is not Mega Lion Man. I've gone tangent. I still have more to complain about. Great deliverer, how about you bring some honey brews over and we can chat over drinks? Okay, the guy's helpless. Ooh, don't mind if I do. Enhanced basic attack for all of them. I see.
Is that all? Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
No.
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
Bravo. Bravo, bravo. Anything else? Or anyone who wants to add any comments before we move on? The girl literally just wanted to party. That's the vibe I'm getting. Like, oh, okay, I'll pledge my, well, my heart to you, and the only thing you have to give me is a Saturday party. Every Saturday, that is.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
He had gotten to her that early on?
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
I love how she actually speaks so highly and mighty about worldwide conquest. Cosmic conquest, actually, if you think that she's actually gonna go to the, you know, the entire universe. And yet she was literally killed by getting assassinated. Like any Roman emperor or ever.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
Not some great battle, not some sort of, you know, coup with, you know, immense destruction, just nothing. She was just, I don't know, making a speech, or perhaps she was sleeping and then someone just stabbed her and it was all done.
And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart.
The party girl, indeed, yeah.
Come now. Join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Man, I get the feeling that we are part, you know, the sounds, right? We are actually thrown into the illusion by the siren song. So the only thing we really need is to find the brew that Isilens gave us before in order to see the truth. I'm not drunk. If you don't believe me, I can tell you a funny tale from the city. Go on. Okay. Then which drunk's funny tale do you want to hear about? Isilens. Lady Isilens is a demigod. Demigods can't get drunk. That's a lie. Ask about someone else. Yeah, whatever you say. You just don't want to spill the beans. You coward. Brumalis, Alcolithist, Fragoris. Shit, if only I remember. Fagoris is the buff dude. Nice, tell the truth. Alcolithist, I cannot remember if it's the elf girl. Immensely unrelatable. Sorry, Silence. Yeah. I'm gonna do story now, so I will not be talking that much. Okay, Julian. Who is the... I wanna hear about the elf girl. Was it Brumalis or Hercolithist? Hercolithist is Apollonius. Okay, so Brumalis must be her, her. Okay, Dux Brumalis would always down 5 cups of honey brew at once. What the fuck? With not a single drop left. I was curious, so I asked her why. She said it was to pay her respects to her 4 Skyfall comrades who have passed. That is admirable, but goddamn, girl. God. That's why you get drunk instantly. Brumalis is Seneca. Oh, I see. Virginia is not on the list. I see, for some reason. I see, Seneca is the one we're talking about now. I see. One day she only ordered 4 cups and finished them all. I was even more curious, so I asked her why. She said she wanted to quit drinking. No, girl, no. That's all. Get out of the way, I think I'm gonna throw up. I think I'm gonna vomit. I'm not drunk if you don't believe. Okay, so tell me the others. Okay, tell me Hercolithist. Okay, once a curtain fall hour, I saw Dux Hercolithist stumbling around, so I asked him what was he doing. He said he was going to attend an academic conference about the dangers of drinking too much honey brew within the short period of time and how to stay healthy during feasts. I asked him again, this lecture is held at such a late hour. Who is the speaker? He said it was Dux Carminum. That's all. What the fuck? Who's Carminum? I missed a joke. Okay, Fagoris. Fagoris had too much honey brew to drink and signed as he sat next to me. I asked him what was wrong and he said he remembered something embarrassing. I prompted him for more details and he talked about how he had set up a forum in Ohima when he was drunk. He wanted to discuss the eminence of the great imperator with the citizens and posted many long essays. I replied that doesn't sound bad at all. Everyone knows that's the way he is. But he said he realized the next day that there were 3 people in the forum. Himself, Lady Hysilence, and the great imperator. That's all. Ah. Okay. A little underwhelming.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Carminum is Virginia. Oh. Man, they are really throwing, hints at us.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Man, we didn't got the chance to actually we didn't got the chance to meet, Mighty's friends like that. These 4 NPCs actually have gotten more spotlight like no other NPC has gotten. So far in the Amphorius story. Sparkle is about to hurt me again because I'm trying to pick on one of the characters. Well, to say that you're not asking for it, it would be a lie. Just saying, my friend.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Well, technically Kirkis is also an NPC. Yes, but this is literally 4 NPCs tied to just 2 characters per se. Not to the entire world. If you think about it, I don't know why, but exclusively I'm thinking of these 4 NPCs that they are exclusively tied to Isilence and Keridra. So they are like a minority from the one side, and yet they get so much time,
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood.
Yeah, it's kind of a nice change. Yeah, but all I'm saying is that, you know, the Mighty's friends really could have gotten a little bit of that treatment too.
It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
desire, hope,
ignited
wishes.
an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars.
Can you stop stroking her ego all this time?
The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
What did she say? On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set outside to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like current crosses to go. The beast, Iron Tomb, planners after planners flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. Yeah, okay. I would love to see that in the Scienzo. Literally, Amphorius will become the next, you know... Herida will become the next Hude, you know? The next Boris and it's gonna be... Amphorius. As the final resistance fell silent, the vast empire rose from amongst the stars, and with this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, Visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show? It's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
You wanted to conquer the Scienzo? Why? I have said this before. I'm not sure if you were in that stream or you had work. It's bizarre that every time in a Hoyoverse game, they always... It's not bizarre, it's actually understandable, but they always do it. In Genshin, there is Liyue. In Star Rail, there is the Scienzo. Basically, it's their empire. It's basically China. And because, well, Hoyoverse is based on China, and it's, well, a Chinese company per se, they always make China as the most powerful entity, or one of the most powerful entities. Always on the good side per se, but they always make themselves strong. In Genshin, they represented Greece as a fallen nation, far, you know, as the oldest one per se, but it was in Kanomiya, and Kanomiya was titled the Islands of the Lost and Forgotten, so a fallen past glory. This is how they present Amphorius as well now. Is nothing more than just something that is, or not is, something that was actually, because remembrance. Amphorius isn't even really a planet, and yet there is so much to say about it. So, Why do I want to conquer the Xianzhou? Because it will literally create one of the biggest clashes of opinions, right? Worlds collide kind of way. Because to have like literally the equivalent of what is the Roman Empire or Byzantine Empire, if you want to go more on the Greek side, go up against the Chinese dynasty. I'm like, shit, I wouldn't mind seeing that. Not to mention that the Greeks and the Chinese back in ancient times, they had gone to a war. Not entire city-states, just one city. It was the War of the Heavenly Horses. It's an incredible story. Of course the city fell and the Chinese won, but well, the Greeks really did resist it very damn well, considering how many of them showed up. I suppose I understand your view ideologically, but I still like the characters in the Xianzhou and I don't want them to be conquered personally. Yes, but that's the thing, right? Like, Jing Yuan is presented as this very strong, very wise, very good-willed general. All because it's the Xianzhou. And someone has to represent, basically, the leadership of the views of, well, China. The same is with, you know, Rex Lapis, you know? Fuck, I forgot his name, I cannot believe that. Zhongli. It was the same with Zhongli. So they don't do that often with other worlds, actually, with other cultures. Why? Because they really do not want to present someone who's actually even stronger and even more wiser than the ones they have created for themselves. That's something that I have become, you know, very, very aware of, and I'm like, yeah, you know, it's a little bit bullshit because you're trying to, you're literally creating a little bit of a self-insert here, you know? You're making a character as less flawed as possible, in order, and you make other characters a little bit more flawed than him in order to always have him at the top. Not only that, but you also actually you know, always on the hush-hush, you boost him. Zhongli is the one and only character in Genshin who ever received a buff. No character, any other character in Genshin ever received a buff. And that was mostly because people in China complained about ruining him. The same happens now with Jing Yuan. Fuck. I can appreciate your sentiment, but I don't share the same desire. I'm not saying that you should share the same desire. I'm just saying that, hey, you know what? One too many times you have actually made yourself look too cool. Well, how about we see how that, you know, how that coolness fares? But then again, I am a conflicting person like that. I always liked conflict, what can I say? Plus, China kind of forces all media about them to be good. Hoyo has to comply. You are completely right about that. But that's why I also do not really take seriously, you know, that aspect. Because they make things about them look a little too good. Stories like Amphorius and Penacony really do feel a little bit more grounded, or perhaps more realistic in the, you know, in the pros and cons of every character. Like, every character is very strong in some aspects. In other aspects, they are a little bit more flawed, like more humane. No one is actually appearing to be too strong, like you know, like Jing Yuan and Fei Zhao, which they just appear to be way too fucking strong for no fucking reason. They are just generals. The generals of the Xianzhou, and I'm like, what the fuck? Okay, pass, I suppose. I still like the characters, though. I didn't mean to sidetrack you. No, I do like to actually have a conversation about it. I have talked about it in the past, but, you know, I always like to come back, you know, as things progress and talk about, you know, and update, basically, the opinions on, you know, on all that. again, this is how I would write, because I do believe that, you know, in every human there are flaws. You cannot really have someone way too powerful and way too good just like that. Look, let me explain to you this way. Even though it ruins the character, it makes actually some things sound a little less desired. I genuinely would believe that Jing Yuan is actually corrupt. And he has some sort of bias. Why? Because, well, he's just having casual talks with, well, his teacher. You know, man, my Chinese names are all over the place in my mind right now. Fuck, I cannot believe that. My mind lags now. Jing Liu, Jesus Christ. My mind really had a brain fart back there. So, yeah, he's casually having with a war criminal talks, and she's not even behind bars. The only things that she has is shackles on her hands. So I'm like, okay, so what kind of protocols are you actually bypassing in order to do that? What the fuck are you doing? You are corrupt. You're doing something that technically shouldn't really be a thing for you to do. But you see, again, it's a part of me as a writer to actually want to showcase a bigger darkness in people. I highly disagree, but I understand your point of view. Yeah, Jing Yuan is one of my favorite characters, so I definitely feel very different than you about that. I'm not saying that he's not a well-written character, and I'm not saying that he is not beloved. But again, he's meant to be a general of the Xianzhou, a heroic figure. He was the one who actually went up against Fantilia, per se. He's too good, and that rubs me the wrong way. It feels like he really is not what he seems to be. Or he shouldn't, but you see, the characters, because they have to represent him as a hero, they romance him as much as possible. I wouldn't like your Jing Yuan, sorry. It's not meant to be liked. I don't like him either. I don't like my Jing Yuan either, but I wouldn't fool myself on the idea that, oh yes, he's this very kind-hearted spirit that definitely hasn't done any wrong, and he doesn't actually plotting anything at all himself. Doesn't make any sense. Because it's ultra rare to see people who are actually surrounded by riches and power and not get corrupt. It's a little bit bizarre. Like, it's something that you see constantly, except if he truly is that one exception. It just so happens to be in the Xianzhou, which is very convenient. But you get me, right? Like, hey, power and wealth, more often than not, corrupts ambitious people, just like Keridra right here. He still feels like a real character to me. No, sorry to break it to you, Midnight, but I will never actually buy a character like him as real. I understand what you mean, but I don't get what kind of I don't get that kind of vibe from him. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like, my question would be, why did you make Keridra a Kusogaki, and didn't you make her? Why didn't you make her more like Jing Yuan, like more kind-hearted, more of, you know, more you know, power to the people kind of empress? Why didn't you do that? Of course, because you don't want to represent a very strong leader. And now, I don't know why I did that. This was responsive. I just do things right now. You represent, like, let's take Mighty for example. Yes, you could argue, but Mighty is really strong, and basically Mighty is you. He's a very strong figure, he's smart, he may be furious, but he really has extremely good qualities about him. Yes, but he is all alone. He's not actually a strong leader because his nation has fallen. That is so convenient. Why do you showcase him not actually be the king of Kremnos? And why do you, every time he becomes the king of Kremnos, the empire is already gone and he's literally the one-man army?
The Imperator is dead!
Oh shit.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
The fire is dead, my light is dead, my heart is dead. Oh. Is it all Tribi? Why didn't you use Trian and Trinon? Why did you have to use Tribis? Whatever. I guess the messengers really are messaging.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall.
I said to me, you can feel however you want. Yeah, look, I do. It always goes with, you know, it always goes with the views of the individual. I'm not saying that, you know, you shouldn't think about that, nor what I'm saying is the perfect answer. All I'm saying is that I will never genuinely believe that a character like Jing Yuan really is what he seems. I've been betrayed one too many times in my life to come to realize that, hey, people are not perfect. They always have a skeleton in their closet. And if they do not have a skeleton in their closet, then that means that they are not powerful enough. It means that they have actually, well, they have been kicked in the ass by life way too many times, such as me with the economic crisis, or such as, you know, as I was saying before, Mighty with not having for being a king without a kingdom. That, you know, it always showcases that there is no actually the perfect situation. You get me? Like, it's a little bit bizarre and very pessimistic, but unfortunately this is how I see things, because this is what I have been subjected to most of the time. For everything that I have believed in, I have been proven wrong. So I always keep a backup plan, a backup suspicion, you could say, that, you know, always protects me from making sure that I will not fall head first into the hole. I got like 2 minutes of the story done because I want to hear you yap. Thank you, Julian. I appreciate it. I have trust issues too, but this is media. I'm sure he does have something he's done, and not every decision he makes is one his people agrees with. Pardoning Dan Hang. I find Jing Yuan. Yeah, okay. I find Jing Yuan to be sincere and genuine. Okay, fair enough. But again, I'm telling you, it's a little bit too perfect. He's sincere and genuine, and yet he's strong and powerful, and he has a whole, you know, he has the whole people on his back. Convenient is all I'm saying. You know, without any cracks. Not every leader has to be corrupt. Some can be sincere. Well, if that is true, then that time has passed. I literally have never met a leader who was never corrupt. At least not in Greece.
The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Was she poisoned? Or was she stabbed? I mean, the entire Cienzo chapter was about eternal conflict. Technically speaking, yes. But still, the Cienzo is a very strong entity, and that was only one ship of the 7. So basically, it's almost as if they were like, okay, you know what? If one ship has problems on the inside, the other 6 don't. Or something like that. I don't know. It feels like convenient. It feels like it's not always the entire world when it comes to the Chinese, quote-unquote, realm that is in danger, but only a small piece of it. Get me? Like, it feels like an isolated incident. It doesn't really feel like, oh yeah, shit, that was so messed up, it almost actually destroyed the entirety of the empire. No, they never actually do that. I get the feeling that they cannot do that, actually. But, you know, just, you know, finding subjects in order to have conversations on. I'm not really, you know, I'm not really caught up on it. No, not true. The Yao Qing also has issues, particularly because Fei Zhao is blood related to Borisin. The whole thing with Hole should have proved that. Again, it feels a little bit of a... Okay, maybe you have a point there. It feels a little bit like an isolated incident only because it's about her and her lineage. But then again, if we were to say that she's a general, yeah, I guess that could stir things up. Fair enough. Fair enough. Again though, they are the most powerful entity right after the IPC. So... it is what it is, I suppose. The same goes with Genshin. Like, first it's yes, of course, first it must be Liyue. Then I think it could be Mondstadt. Perhaps not Mondstadt. It could be Inazuma, maybe. Like, it always feels like whenever we're talking about empires that are strong, the number one on the list in Hoyoverse games, it would be basically the Chinese realm. This is what I feel, and that's why it leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I'm not sure if it's just my, you know, view that is wrong, or perhaps I do actually have seen certain, you know, what's the word for it? I have seen certain patterns that actually have embedded this kind of logic into me. What the true name of Amphoris is going, and what you all rapping up because I'm seeing your conversation in my TV. I'm talking about, well, it's actually a long conversation. I'm talking about how the Xianzhou and Liyue are actually basically the strongest entities, and how a land like Amphorius and Kanomiya is just forgotten lands. It only feels like an isolated incident because the Lofu is the only playable Xianzhou map. If we ever go to more Xianzhou maps, we'll get more Xianzhou problems because this story is about us and how we fix problems. I suppose.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood.
Damn it, Kerridra. I believed in you. I wanted my Roman Empire to last longer.
And the one who struck her down?
Who?
The one who struck her down.
No! No, no, no! You're not gonna do this to me! You cannot be fucking serious right now. You sacrificed the Roman Empire, Excellence! How dare you?
Was her most loyal, Gladius.
You killed her?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
Everywhere we go is going to have a problem, and that problem is going to be one we fix. That doesn't happen in real life either. So my suspension of disbelief is not affected. You never saw the picture, I never sent it, but how you actually spoiled this? I don't understand why they spoiled this, but they did. What? Where did they spoil it? Twitter? Wait. Why did it... What? Man, the first thing I see, a picture of Aegis in Persona 3 and to be from Nier Automata, and it's like, would you call them a clanker? No, but Lygus deserves to be called a clanker. Where is it? Where is it? I cannot find it. DMs. I want to see the actual post, Midnight. Give me a moment. I'll see the picture, but I do want to find the post. I do want to see the... You know... It was something they linked. They linked? Okay, give me a moment. Let me open up Discord. I think it's something you had to click. Okay. I'm glad that I wasn't... I'm glad that I was not spoiled, because this moment wouldn't have been as powerful if I was. For some things that I have been spoiled for, some others I have not. Reading permissions. Wait a minute. What? Permission anomaly detected. Process will be suspended. The Imperator fell. Dux Gladiorum killed her liege. Look beyond the sky. The next war among the eons. Process interrupted. Why? They didn't post the picture outright, but people posted the context of it. Something you had to click. What is this? Midnight Carriage, Fagusa's audience journey. Little Grey Fry. May we both have sweet dreams tonight.
Are the only human to ever reach this place.
I guess I have to look at this in, you know, in my own time. Where did they uploaded it? Well, it is not in their page. It is not in the front page. Oh, look who it is. Whatever. I don't think I can find it. I need to take my own time to research. I really don't know, but I saw this a good while ago. This was even before I sent all the pictures of the men doing their shy and gentle faces. Oh shit! So it has been for over a week now. That's why I don't really look stuff up, because of that reason. I don't really look stuff either. That's why I was not spoiled, and I'm glad for that. But why did she kill her?
I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
It's been over 3 weeks. There is no way it has been over 3 weeks, Midnight. How fast does time move? There's no way. Never go on Twitter, but I was spoiled the 2 seconds I was on. Shit.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey?
It wasn't, I told you guys, it wasn't a commitment. I told you, now I remember, fuck! I told you! I already knew, but I was actually thrown off. It showed it as if she took her own life, but she didn't took her own life, I told you! I told you when I reacted to it! Where was it? I know it was somewhere around here. There we go. I told you it wasn't her taking her own life. This is the point where I found out about it. But I was thrown off and I completely forgot about it. Fuck. So close and yet so far away. I was right there. I had seen the signs. But I was thrown off because it seems as if she's holding it herself. It has, because I remember sending those from my grandparents' house, but we haven't been there for over 2 weeks because my husband has been sick. Oh shit, time moves fast. Times move fast. You said it looked like she was taking her own life. It's been like 3 weeks. No, I didn't say. I said in the beginning when I first saw it, I didn't say that she's taking her own life. Because when I pointed out the blade, it really occurred to me on the idea that it was actually not her taking her own life, but instead Isilence herself killing her. I throw both possibilities in. Again, holding the blade herself actually threw me off a little bit, but again, the possibility of being Isilence the killer also was there.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
No.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality?
Yeah.
As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain.
That's a lie. That is a lie. In the actual myth, the man who was freed and he actually saw the world for what it was, he was actually fascinated of how things actually are for real. And not just the shadows on the wall.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
Yeah, okay. Convenient thing to actually, you know, make a darker version of the myth.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
She couldn't take the cosmic horror of actually your entire life is a lie, huh?
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Anything is fair game for Lycurgus when it comes to manipulation. Yep. I get the feeling that he's now referencing the fact that we're part of the Helios script.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana.
I took this line as a fourth wall break. Is it though? It could be a fourth wall break too. Someone else's projected shadow. Yeah. Because it's true, they're just our projected shadows. I suppose.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
Yes.
Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us.
I can't even fathom that statement. I'll ignore that for now. Moving on. Fair enough, Mod. Take your time. Looks like it will be off lore importance later due to him saying we'll revisit the topic. We'll revisit the topic. Okay.
Palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated. Stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
Wait, what did she do? Palace reflects the heart of the demigod of the ocean. A toxin stagnant there, you'll witness the true meaning of the saga of deliverance. The true meaning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Apparator forged with golden blood. Of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Tribios, wanna come with me? Okay then. I am your labyrinth. I'm sorry I scared you, but you scared me too. Okay, no problem done. No harm done. Okay, Tribios. I never thought.
Step away from this false bank.
The wind then was. Thank God for shutting him the fuck up when the wind was warm. The wind there then was still warm. The children danced barefooted for the harvest hand in hand.
Quit. And then onto that bloody stage.
Whoa, there is a lot to see here. I never thought to turn back at that part. Well, that's the thing. You watch my stream in order to...
Palace that worshipped the ocean. The sanctuary, connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
As I was saying, watching my streams is always good because I'm always the sweeper, you know? Like, I actually just go about it. Sweeping the entire map. Making sure that I will not miss a thing. The flow of time has slowed down. Oh shit, the flow of time really has slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added? Flow of time has slowed... When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Oh, man.
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
Well, I guess... Okay. Guess this is what it is. Can we... Oh, got that fucker.
Watch this.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Whoa, Virginia is the one holding the sword. Not gonna lie, I was not expecting her to be the fighter. Just saying.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Because he's hurt. Yeah, there is also that.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
That sounded a little bit robotic, dear. You should have taken that line a second time, just saying.
Run!
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here.
Yeah, it sounded like the direction was kind of wrong here. Or, you know, the performance was a little bit off. You know, not judging, just pointing it out.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
I thought the same. Okay, thank God that people actually agree.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. Interference is just another equally futile echo.
Rise!
Can you find the answer?
Bad timing. But I had to do it, I guess.
Indulge yourselves! Trust me, we can do anything! The strength, heaven's surge. Break! Awaken, dormant scale. World-cleansing dragon.
Feeling spiffy?
Sense a storm. Heaven's surge. Rise! This is being insane.
Shit.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Can you find the answer?
Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Man, we're getting a lot of, well... Shit, it's actually doing DOT damage on us.
Awaken, dormant skin. World cleansing dragon. It ain't over. You just don't.
Us getting DOT is really bizarre.
Trust me.
This had to happen. There we go.
Heaven's surge. Rise.
Goddamn.
Can you find the answer?
Has to be used.
There's no power in team.
The strength. Heaven's surge.
Without using Casey Lens, I genuinely don't actually have a strong team right now.
World cleansing dragon.
How is your Dark Tank build? I do not wanna fucking know. I will feel ashamed if I see it.
Let's play for a while. Feeling spiffy?
Beverly comes to a halt.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Man, tell me you do not ship them. Tell me this hasn't been exactly what has been rubbed before our eyes. This entire patch. Bro hasn't been touched since 1.3. No, I got him on the rerun. I can basically see the stats and relics right now by those numbers. Oh, I see. I do 100%. Okay, glad. I'm glad. This picture is nice. This picture is nice. Let me guess, he will die here. Also, she herself actually chased the enemy away. Did we help her, or was it just actually just an illusion again? We were not actually there.
But I think I can't go any further.
No.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
Bro, I feel you. I'm sorry, Aglaya, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Goddamn! They actually did attempt to actually give us a love story. Let's go! The true HSR love story. Exactly! I was not expecting a genuine love story to die. I really like those two. I was rooting for them, for the both of them. I'm proud, Virginia, you were strong. Yeah. Farewell, Polonius. Yeah, farewell, Virginia.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate.
Motherfucker. Why do we have this clunker by our side every waking second? Man, I wanna fuck him up. Like, I genuinely wanna go into the boss battle and do basic attacks in order to prolong his suffering as much as possible.
Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles.
What was that? What was her scene? Virginia, best girl. Yeah, I hear you, yeah. I just wanna say, you probably do not want to keep using Dan Hang. I will not. Look, if we start getting close to the boss battle, maybe I will switch to Mighty. I have to kick his ass personally.
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Pain and suffering all over. Good idea, but I do not remember the weaknesses. Let me tell you something. There are no weaknesses when it comes to Mighty. Okay? You know that. You know that all too well. Okay? That's all you need to know. Damn it, Lygus. Do you ever shut up? By the time Fenris rerun rolls around, I'll have saved enough to E2S1. Yeah, and then I'm gonna spam meteors on you in MOC. I feel that. Physical ice and wind, yeah, if I'm not wrong, those are the weaknesses. Okay, that's okay.
There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you.
Man, no! Spare us! You don't have to rip apart every single piece of our hearts. You have already done so for 2 updates now. Fucking fuck. Man.
It's my final poem.
I didn't notice. I was too busy implanting weaknesses. I mean, you Midnight really do not need to bother.
The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back, like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest, but it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you.
What? Tell her now.
You look beautiful when you read poetry.
He said it. My boy said it. At the very least, at death's door. He did. Man, this is actually a real fucking ship here. I don't think people can actually shoot it down. This is genuinely something that they gave us. A straight and normal, genuinely normal romance story. Fuck me. It was not in my bonus card. It wasn't. Like, genuinely it was not. I didn't believe in it. I didn't listen because I knew it'd be broken if I did. I was right. So sorry, Maud. Fuck! Come on! Her voice reciting poetry grows even fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away. And of course, they did it on purpose. Them modelers actually knew why they placed their hands together right here. They knew exactly how close they should put the models. They were hand-holding crap. I know! We better have their wedding when we save them for us. Same. Shit. Fucking don't dare to forget them. I cannot, like, that was absolute cinema. It was not in my bonus card. It came so unexpectedly. It was so welcome. And here we are. Literally without even knowing them for more than 2 hours, and we already feel so sad about them. I didn't notice they were until you pointed that out. Fine. Infinite. Yeah. I pointed it out myself before Infinite, but you know, me and Infinite always work on the on the same brain cell. I'm not sure who actually pointed it out first. I wasn't looking up the comments. The other two are too stubborn to admit it. True. I told you that. I told you. I told them I did it as a joke, but I genuinely mean it. Get a room. They are too stubborn to admit it.
Virginia. See you in the new world.
Same time, basically. Yeah. Last event before we leave should be us helping them to plan and do the wedding. It would be so awesome. I don't think they have ever done that in a Hoyoverse game. Actually, us planning out a wedding. They haven't done it. They genuinely have not. That would be an event that I would gladly play. His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains. They are still holding hands. The modelers are such pricks. But his kind smile remains as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Pain. Man. God damn it. Technically should have been me and Maglaya in this, but anyway. It should have been Mighty and Maglaya in this, but you know what? I'll take that as a parallel. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. That's all you have to say? Yeah, that's all you have to say. Hey kids, do you like Greece? Yes, spend your summer vacation in Greece. It's a nice place. Indeed it is. It will be unforgettable. I'll continue to stay here and wait for the water currents to bring me to an unknown destination. But this isn't a water current. Make it an event, we'll do it. I will do it, yeah. Maxing that event in an hour. Yeah. 3.7 event where we help finance and plan Virginia and Apollis's wedding. Exactly. Exactly. We love them, yeah. It would be cool to have a little mission to design the dress with Aglaya. True. Please, I can't. 2.5 Wuwa broke me. I need to heal from that and this. Wait, what happened, Withering Waves? I haven't kept up. Don't do it the fucking moment. Sorry. Yes, Loose Genius, yeah. Oh, you hire me. Yeah, I know. What? Familiar heroes beam with joy celebrating your return. Yet you know this too. It remains a hollow memory. Bullshit. Under the causing your prayer power to be slowed by the currents. Okay, nothing else to see here. Man, fucker.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song.
Event designer Luz has a nice ring to it. Yeah.
Oh, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return.
Don't you dare call them data clusters, you fuck.
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
As if I had another choice. Come to my side, as if I am your puppy, you fucker.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return. It remains a hollow memory.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase Army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming.
How rich it is for Lygos to fault Ceridra for her ruthlessness when all of this is his direction. Yeah. The scepter only gained the desire for destruction when freaking Lygos messed with it. True.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
His hypocrisy disgusts me. Of course.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
They generally have full-on... Man, this is what happens when you skip parts of the story and why everyone has been whining like an asshole. You literally miss the world building and the conclusion stories of the characters if you just blaze through. Yes, we're trailblazing, but we're not... It's not actually meant to rush through. You know? Cruel Imperator. Yeah. They literally have actually optional, full-on cutscenes for these NPCs. That is something I truly do appreciate.
You fool. How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start.
Seneca was always right, ironically enough.
That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
And yet you're still called the Dux Brumalis, you know.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor seizes its rise and fall. His enclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Seneca, I have to mention, Seneca with that hair actually looks one of... It could very well be one of Canis's reincarnations or something. That is why she's opposed to the authority before her so much. And yet she literally doesn't have much of a choice because she already took care of the actual Canis. So now this vessel that could have been a new Canis is just, you know, her own person. Because the hair is a little bit too close to, you know, the original Canis. It could be a coincidence, I'm just saying. Shit. Well, they didn't have the love story they deserved. The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. For the first time, they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace, with no more conflicts. It should have been. This isn't the harmony I wanted. Serva's letter. Serva's letter? Shit, what could it be? Serva's letter, there we go. Dear Seneca, it feels like forever since I last heard from you. Word has reached me that you will soon set off to challenge the Ocean Titan. Now one battle barely ends before the next begins. You're working yourself too hard. The month of Everday is almost upon us and the annual Sky Ride will soon begin. Little Halkos has just turned 8 and is eagerly readying himself for the ride. Sometimes I see flashes of your younger self in him, like he's growing up surrounded by the heroic legends of Lady Seliosi, sharing your diligence and work ethic. Yet while our family's hardships taught you life's cruel uncertainties and perhaps made you too resolute, your protection ensures that little Halkos and the other stray children recently welcomed into our courtyard need not face the same bitter lessons. Halkos in Greek, by the way, means bronze. The evening before I wrote this letter, little Halkos fell asleep to tales of your adventures. Just before he closed his eyes closed, he leaned close and whispered that unlike Lady Zelioshi, who dwells in distant clouds, you are more like the sky itself, watching over all. I couldn't sleep that night. With my mind returned to those desperate times our tribe faced over a decade ago, my heart is filled with guilt and regret. I remember us going 5 days without a meal, and how wandering soldiers would claim our friends. Back then, as you listened to stories of the sky hero, you would whisper, I will return to the sky and become it. Oh, you were always a headstrong girl, never blessed with a priestess intuition or a warrior's instinct. What you had was simply a heart that refused to bow to destiny. I can't count the scars that earned you your current strength and standing, scars you've likely forgotten. The whole world knows how demanding service to the Imperator can be, yet every letter you send and your penman conceals your weariness, filling the page with only cheer and kindness. Seneca, your iron will isn't a weakness, but it isn't always a strength either. The burden it places on you. Is this why honey brew has become your only comfort? Well, look at me going on and on. Right back to the courtyard stood, won't you? Everyone misses you, and really, you ought to learn to write your own letters. Always having Virginia pen them for you must be terribly inconvenient for the poor girl. Serva, Twilight Courtyard. Damn. Okay. Like was a truly manipulative mom. Maybe it's her daughter, or I don't know. You know, there were actually 2 reasons I never trusted Lycus from the freaking beginning. First, the option bad end of Amphorius. Second, the unique but clearly unplayable model. True. The model is what got me. I knew he had to be important. True. Of course she had someone waiting for her. Everyone did. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you can actually, yeah, empty the place again if you feel like it.
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
Man, go fuck yourself.
There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone.
By the way, I have to mention something. It's a little bit ridiculous. It will lighten the mood up. Actually, in the Japanese dub, I saw, I conquered, actually said in Latin. I can show you the scene if you want to, but it's actually ridiculous. I saw that, yeah. And actually, I'm like, fuck, they could have done it in English too. Why don't we, honestly, why don't we respect the West, even though we are the West, and we have the East respect the West more than the West respects itself? Why didn't she say Veni Vidi Vici? Everyone knows that. Man. Winnie, we did which? Exactly. Winnie, which? Japanese character appreciation, yeah. Not even in Chinese or Korean. Yeah, they didn't have it in Chinese or Korean. That makes a little bit of sense because it's Eastern countries. It's from Asia. I didn't expect them to do that in Japanese either, and yet they did. And I'm like, fuck. The romanji is going hard.
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
What?
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
So she didn't have a choice either. Or else she couldn't actually, complete the trial. Fuck.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
That silence speaks volumes. That face speaks volumes. 500 Chrysos heirs, man. I know. Could we... Can I make a... can I question whether she actually... Like... I want to question right now. Did Keridra basically expected her to be assassinated by Isilens now? I get the feeling that she did. The Lanton administrative program is crazy. Yeah.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Fuck. She's not the first to say that. Do you want me to answer that? No, let me finish this scene, and if I don't get my answer, then you can answer.
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority.
I feel like I shouldn't answer it. I mean, let me see if I can actually come to a conclusion myself, and you know what? If I don't find the conclusion, then go ahead.
The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Okay. Midnight, answer now. I genuinely wanna know. Was it really her ambition? And was it only on this cycle? Lygus said that this is the same choice he made multiple times before as well. In 33 million cycles, she has done the same thing again and again and again. Best if you don't midnight, in my opinion, but it's your choice. I wanna know now. To be honest, I think I should let this play out. Okay.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Your poor warden, what the fuck? So what did Sicilians chose? Is Skirida still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed.
Man, you're such a prick! You talk and talk and talk and yap and fucking don't shut your fucking mouth this entire time, and the very moment they ask you a really serious question, you're like, ugh, as if I'm gonna fucking tell you. Man, shut the goddamn fuck up or actually speak up. Choose already. Because she's guarding him as a warden, so he says my warden. But it sounds freaking creepy anyway. Yeah. Someone slap him. I mean, man, the guy is fucking, like, irritating. He's irritating. This entire time he tells the story, he genuinely takes us through a journey, as if he's our travel guide, as I said before. And then, and all of a sudden, you ask him, so is this person alive? And he's like, no, I'm not gonna tell you. I have no duty in sharing, information with you. Then why the fuck can you not shut the goddamn fuck up then? I'm no storyteller, yeah.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Man, again, genuinely. The very moment you stray from whatever the fuck he wants to talk about, he literally doesn't give a shit. Why are you showing me this? You think I'll falter because of this? They are nowhere near as bad as you.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you?
Yeah. It's part of my charm.
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
On Amphorius? Or in reality?
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
Then it only stands to my sheer will to make sure that that will not that will not occur.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present.
Shut up!
And
Yeah.
dive deeper still until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
What the fucking prick?
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Fucker. Well, there's nothing over there. What? There's more?
The fleet that rode the waves was and you delivered.
Yes, it's the same.
Looks good.
What is this gonna do? Huh? Okay.
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. Just like the broken fate of Amphorius. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate leads. Hurry now.
I literally didn't do anything. For some reason, he played the cutscene twice. Hey, bro.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Pilgrim's notes.
Is that all?
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
So, she didn't kill her.
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
Wow, they really have become sworn enemies now, huh? I didn't expect the Dissidents to actually speak up against Kerithra like that. She seemed almost as if she had blind faith to her.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Well, honorable. And understandable.
Looks good.
Oh, hey. We actually placed a space anchor. This is literally the entire hope we might have. The very definition of the trailblaze right there.
Look, a gravestone.
What?
But whose name does it bear?
It bears my name. Aelus, can you imagine? I have already died. We have already failed. We just live in remembrance. What a plot twist.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice.
The next part is amazing. I'll switch your party if I were you. Yeah, thanks for reminding me.
Witness. Listen. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count.
Wait, what did he say?
Witness. Listen.
And awaken.
And awaken. To how many times you've stood here, over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
He talks too much, no matter what the fuck he is.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will.
The fact that they actually imprisoned like Kyrgyz, it's still something that fascinates me. I felt like Kyrgyz really was the programmer in a program, the programmer to the program. So being locked up by your own program is a kind of, skill issue. Actually beta energy on that one. And I'm saying that from the perspective that I was actually a computer scientist.
And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it?
Technically, he didn't have full access permissions because that Lygos wasn't actually part of this program originally. This is the Scepter's extrapolation through...
Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Unfurious. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide.
Yeah, I expected that.
A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
Remember, he is older than Noose. He only got to the scepter after Noose cast it away. True. Give me 1 second, Dan. Okay, there we go.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty?
Midnight, please do me a favor. Do not forget to actually answer me after all of this, whether Keridra actually did know or not. That this is, in case, this was something that she has planned, to actually die as well.
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
I won't need to answer you. Oh, okay. Good.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
So, it's not really loneliness. It really is not much of a loneliness for him. He's unaffected by loneliness. Either that or he probably has been affected so much by loneliness that he has gone mad. Because what he's referring to right now, it's not loneliness, it's solitude. And those two things are completely different. Solitude is basically someone actually being able to well, have time to himself in order to unwind, in order to meditate, in order to think, in order to just, you know, well, be able to put his mind back together in the quiet. Loneliness, it's when you literally don't have any connection with any living being and you start getting affected mentally about it. Wanted to answer you, but you'll have your answer. Thank you. Okay, I hope it will be soon enough. Solitude, yeah.
You're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
Lygus, get fucked. Like, fuck the fuck off. You know exactly what manipulative shit you're using on Isilens right now. Man. Ugh, I haven't met such an irritating villain ever since Micah from Red Dead Redemption 2. Like, fuck me. They also have some parallels, him and Lygus. Solitude is a physical separation, while loneliness is a specific and painful emotional state. Yeah, exactly. Man, Lygus will go down on books as one of the kind. Lygus is the most irritating villain in this game so far. He's one of the... Look, in my personal opinion, I have encountered many villains throughout my trailblazing years in many worlds in video games. He's genuinely one of the most memorable ones. He has that... He has the nagging cramped to 1,000. Like, take a Naxa and make him a villain. It's Lygus. Think about it. It's exactly that, actually. A genius that basically, you know, always gets in your head with the shit that he spews. I never felt this hated towards any other villain in this game. I never felt genuinely any, you know, hatred towards villains in most games. I just had to correct their, you know, whatever was wrong, but genuinely, he's actually in the top 10 list of actually villains which actually irritate the hell out of me. You're exactly right, to be honest.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until he arrives here?
He generally sold my executioner in the most aroused way possible. Hear it again.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner.
My. I'm done now. Story now. You're done with the story, or are you done? You're now gonna go play the story.
Or will he ever return?
Cecilia pitied her madness. Fantilia, she never made me mad or got under my skin. Sunday, I felt he was misguided, which sucked, but I didn't mind him after all. He was said and done. Pity again? Hatred. I know. I meant I'm done with the story now. Oh, bravo, Julian. It autoed Cocolia to Cecilia. Yeah, don't worry, I realized that.
I don't know. and I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Lygus hatred. Yeah, I know. I know.
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
Eh?
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
Now I get why she's nihility.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
the drink. Fakusas honey, bro.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall.
Amphorius has been around for 5,000 years?
The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Finally, he speaks.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
The Trailblaze is a core flame, let's go!
And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end?
Yeah. It's better to choose that than you.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here.
What a double-faced asshole, man! No, we don't want you here! Just a moment ago, you called them shadows of the wall! I gotta go in 35 minutes. Shit, okay, I have to rush then.
And then, let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Fucking Lycus. Wait. Okay, that's the best one I can provide. Wastelander. Oh yeah, I don't have critical or critical damage or critical raid, only attack. Oops. Yeah. Oh hey, the orb is badass though. And a little bit of critical damage on the oops. Oh well. Well shit. I'd rather not talk about what just happened. Man. Well. It is what it is now.
Nice.
It's such an offensive. It's just offensive for him to offer in respects because you know he has none. Yep. Let me check real quick. See those stone tablets? They record the epilogues of heroes. I may not have tear ducts, but I feel my eyes wet with tears after reading them. My friend, let us pay our respects to the deceased. Sure. Well, might as well not waste any more time. Even though I do wonder if there is anything to investigate. Suppose not. No wonder he was doing crap all. he only crits once in Amberera. Yeah, a freaking nymph has more empathy than Lycurgus. Well, of course. Any small creature that actually has a heart is way more, well, honorable than that machine man. To the Chrysosers who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bear no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. I wanted to say that. I wanted to say that in the beginning of the stream and I completely forgot about. This time around, in this circle, literally nobody died the way they were expected to die. Mighty did not die by a wound in the back. He died by, well, breaking his soul into 5 pieces. Just like Nikador before him. Aglaya didn't had her last bath in gold. She was murdered by Lycurgus in the 3rd siege. Very few Chrysosers actually died the same way as before. Fate can be defied. Yeah. Read the description. Dux Fragoris Labanius. Born light year, deceased light year. Oh my god, they... oh, the guy was actually... fuck. Labanius was actually 200 and... shit. They are fucking old. 217 years old. Brumalis Seneca. 3709, yeah. She She was also about 200 years old. 211, actually. Virginia. Oh man, she was actually very young. 106 years old. 107 years old, sorry. Apollonius. Apollonius was 200 and... Oh, Apollonius was old. 256 years old. At the end of the long epitaph. Keridra, the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased light year 3960. Debate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew into the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Saritra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
To the Chrysoceres who gave their lives for a new world, their fates as foretold by prophecy are not to be born whenever the world needs them. Their fates as foretold by prophecy are to be born whenever the world needs them. Irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born 2000 years before the light calendar system, deceased 3961. Aglaya, the demigod of... No! No! Wait a minute, Terravox isn't the... Terravox isn't the core flame Dan Heng is gonna get. Or is it darts? A backhanded compliment, though a brutal sacrifice in the shimmering illusion. Yeah, calling them ignorant and either cruel. Yeah. Aglaya, the demigod of romance, born light year 3860, deceased light year 4029. How old was she? Wait a minute. Shit. Let me do the math. Fuck. Okay, so 169 years old. God damn. Yeah. Exactly how I like him. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. She wasn't even 200. Exactly. She died so young. How old was I? Castoris. The demigod of death, born light year, deceased light year 4123. Midnight, how old are you? Actually, no. It's not polite to ask a girl her age. How shameful of me. Midimos, the demigod of strife, born light year, calendar 4071, deceased light year 4284. So how old was I? I outlived her, at least in years. I was 213 years old when I died. God damn. I outlived her for 50 years. In the 33 million cycles, she was over 1,000. What year did I was born... Wait a minute. Midimos. Born in 4071. Aglaya, deceased light year 4029. No! We were literally 40 years apart this time around. How is this even possible? She was dead for 40 years by the time I was born. No. Does that mean he was 13 when he decided to split his soul? No, I don't think so. He was definitely 20-something. Well, bye. See you later. See you, Julian. Have a good day. Thank you so much for dropping by. See you next time. Man, the times really are fucked up. How impossible. In the previous cycle, Mighty was already born by the time Aglaia, except no. It wasn't the year that Mighty was born. It was how long Aglaia had survived. She died way too young this time around. No, man. Yeah, he was 200 when he decided to split his soul. That was his death. Yeah, true that. True that. Because the text said he stayed like that 200 years. Yeah, true that, true that, true that. No, it makes sense to say that he was 200 when he actually split his soul. Maybe I need a walk. Yeah, maybe I read wrong. Yeah, I just said that earlier. She died young this cycle. She was over 1,000 the other cycle. Oh yeah, that's right. She was over 1,000. She died way too young. Only 169 years old. Man, this... I cannot believe what I'm reading right now. Gibios, demigod of passage, born light year 3,720. Last piece of her deceased in light year 4,295. She died young too, not even 1,000 years yet again. 575 years old is when she died. The last piece of her died. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born in 3,942, deceased in 4,534. Wow. Cyphera was actually... Oh, what the fuck? Wait a minute, that doesn't make any sense. Cyphera is older than... No. I didn't read the 9. Okay. No. Aglaia was already 80 by the time Cyphera was born. Interesting. And she outlived all of us, actually. She outlived me, too. Wow. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born light year 4065, deceased 4534. 4065? Shit, even he's older than me by 6 years. Man, fuck that guy. And he outlived me too. Yakinthea, the demigod of sky, born light year 4297, deceased 4600. Wow. I died without ever meeting Yakinthea. Damn. Tribios also had already died by the time Yakinthea came around. Tribios never met Yakinthea. Now I remember that one bath scene where Tribios, Yakinthea and Aglaia had, you know, some leisure time. They never got to have that in this cycle. Goddamn. Goddamn. That was when he split his soul, and then he won another 200 years of peace, but he wasn't alive as Midimos for that. Mighty's death date is the day he split himself. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of the ocean, born light year 3860, deceased light year. Wow. That's all of them. That's all of them right here in this cycle. Libate for the heroes of the second flame chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
Aglaia, Tribios, Mightimos, Castoris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering.
Don't need your tribute, you jerk, like Urgus. I love the fact that he even now assumes that, oh yes, they remain steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment. Who gives a motherfuck about your experiment?
Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice... could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
I seal it.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes.
You do really love Plato now, do you, Lygus?
Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos.
I'm back, but just for a few minutes. Okay, welcome back.
The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be...
Shut the fuck up.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
Nice music. Is this gonna be the iconic music of this chapter? Every chapter has an iconic music. In 3.3 was Proi Proi. It was also, you know, the Twilight, the Twilight, the fallen city of Twilight, Ohima. In 3.4, it was Coronial Radiance. In 3.5 is this one. Wow.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Took us long enough. Oh man, the fixed camera, the loneliest one. No! Stop whipping me! Man, what kind of a set piece is this? The fixed camera, the panning, the cinematography. Fuck me, this chapter is peak. Thank you, Virginia.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Thank you, Apollonius.
For the belief in flame chase.
Thank you, Seneca. Were you dancing, by the way?
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Thank you, Labinius.
Go forth.
Thank you, Gary, there.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Wow. We're back at the vortex. And all the flames have been returned.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
Wow. Why did you do him like that? He was deserving the skinning. I was like, shut up too, cause he was so annoying, I know. Her voice beautiful, yeah. Well, honestly, maybe. But there is another contender too. Even if I have to go soon, please continue. I will indeed come back to the vault if I miss something good. Okay. Fair enough, Midnight. I mean, I have to continue for about like 20 more minutes. I do have time for that. And if there is a boss battle, I do really want to play it tonight. So beautiful, I can't. Yeah.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed. And I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered.
Yes, I think you're right there. Okay.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Your long wait must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? Your song is beautiful. Your song is beautiful.
Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
Yeah, it felt like it was more fitting to actually give you something nice instead of reminding you of all the suffering instead.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
I chose the same for some reason, same brain cell. Yeah, at this point. It is to be expected.
Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition.
For the same reason, not for some reason. Oh, I see.
Show yourself. The deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
You sound so much like Sparkle. It's time to end everything. The demigods defeated you, clown. For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience?
What?
Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Appropriate sounds like the most perverted inappropriate word when he says it. True. True that. And he likes that word indeed. Died after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius's true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Is this gonna be the moment where they're gonna say which society member?
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Herta is now awfully demanding. Whoa, 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 whoa. It feels like this is something that someone would say to Herta.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answers, purely as a courtesy to posterity.
You see, this entire prologue before he actually gives the fucking answer is completely unnecessary. Just get cut to the chase.
The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
The imaginary tree theory, the first to define the premium mobile. Okay, so is this what Polka Kakamond has been doing? Because I heard somewhere that everyone who's touching on the border or perhaps moves out of the border is being assassinated by her because that is like forbidden knowledge or something. Keep going, okay.
Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
You're trying to imply that you are like the man who returned to the cave?
I led them into a lightless cage called paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
He built Noose. He was the one who built the computer that became a neon.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
You heard that right. Lycurgus is in fact Noose's creator.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time, before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega, what I call the fall of erudition.
Oh my goodness, they actually made it Greek. Omega. Omega. And they actually added the Greek letter too. Well, it makes sense because Omega is the last letter of the Greek alphabet and oftentimes is associated with the end. Wow. In Greece, oftentimes if we want to refer to God, we say that he is the Alpha and the Omega, the beginning and the end. Say it with me now. You decided what all life should be is not different from what news does. Yep. Exactly.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
I'm not sure if this is the right time to say it, but you're not gonna like what I'm about to say. I got spoiled. Can you guess from who? Zabon called me this morning. And he asked me if I finally found out who Lygus is. And I'm like, no. But there was this part with Herta where she actually says that he is a Genius Society member. Also, you do know. And then he tells me which society member he is. At some point when I find you. I'm not sure if I should say it to you because I cannot really... Like, there is still the who of which society member is. He told me that, you know... He told me which number he is, basically. And when you asked me, because obviously it was weird, and I'm like, are they gonna pick up on that or are they just gonna ignore me? Turns out you picked up on that when I was checking the pictures. We saw who it was. He killed the plot. He didn't really kill the plot because I already knew about him being a Genius Society member. I just found out who exactly is, like which number of a society member is. I have to go, unfortunately. Okay, see you at midnight. Unfortunately, I cannot finish the stream here, so I'm gonna have to continue. If you can come back later, that would be nice. If not, well, you can watch the VOD. See you at midnight. But yeah, as I was saying, we saw it in the beginning of the stream who it was. Should I say it? I'm not sure exactly how much of a... I'm not sure how valid it is, but... Well, he said it himself at this point, so... There is nothing holding it back. Since he is the one who created Noose, he is actually Genius Society member number 1. He is the first Genius Society member. That's why he says, when I return to the cave and, I put the world in the path, I cage them in the paths. He's the first Genius Society member. And Zabon told me that this very morning. Believing that because he doesn't watch my fucking streams, or perhaps he watches but he cannot listen because he's at work and he's just lurking. Enjoy the next bit. Thank you, Midnight. He thought I probably already knew, but I hadn't been in this part yet. And he told me, yes, he is number 1. He's the Genius Society member number 1. And I'm like, fuck, why did you told me that? Well, it wasn't that big of a deal. Technically speaking, we already found it. I was spoiled for the sake of like 4 hours of gameplay, for the sake of 4 hours of stream, and I already knew technically that he was already a Genius Society member, so that doesn't change much. Anyway.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
There we go, the first prisoner to awaken in the cave. So he does say that he is the first. He claims it himself.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all has been reduced to ash.
I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not what Fenon believed at all. Yeah, shut it. That's not what Fenon believed at all.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Ooh.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Intellicate of the Universe's Alpha and Omega.
Yeah. Xandar. Damn. God damn, that was an introduction. So sad that I was spoiled.
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Intellicate of the Universe's Alpha and Omega.
Wow.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will personally participate in performing this world's end.
Fuck.
Remember this, as Gnosis Creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Music is so big. Well, we're gonna enjoy this then.
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
When Xandar switches to evolution mode. Whoa. Enemy targets appear on the battlefield or ally demonstrate being someone can accelerate Xandar's mode switching.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Technically, I could have used for this battle. The Logos. Ooh, the word. Unremovable. Use set proof method black tide. After one more instance of either of the following enemies, target generation trials and summons. Whoa. First genius telling he Xandar. Level 88. Ooh, he's not that strong. I could have actually switched the lineup to Easy Lens, but I'm not sure if Easy Lens really is needed for this. Nah.
Move already! Don't let our fervor die!
I know myself. Calm down.
Burn it all!
Gotta stop them here! I will guide. Everyone's been waiting for
Destruction
It's of no consequence.
The antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Shit.
Is this the black tide?
Yeah.
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
This mortal form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path. Serenity stands clear before me.
Come on, show me your courage. Forever doomed! Hear my roar. I am Strife, dying soul. Face me. I allow you to accept your
I was
punishment.
using answer for it, but I was using silver hook because I already his weakness when I was watching a video on his instance. Oh, I see.
You just don't learn. You just don't learn. Forever doomed. Conquer all lands.
Oh yeah.
Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Yeah, okay.
Hang in. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
Transmute. Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Thoracic and okay. I think I have heard that before.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything! I will overcome the thorns. Torment you now, bid you farewell. This mortal form. I will walk with you, watch over you, and guide you on your path. Burn it all!
Wow.
Protocol warning. Virtue and discipline.
Fury upon you.
Wow. Kick his ass with a lance. Gotta go. See you, lose. He's not dead. Poor flame.
All is futile.
No.
In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting completion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Divini.
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Ooh. Light calendar on 3960 after the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygas's identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold.
Shit.
Therefore, Victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygas's cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
Ugh. True.
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Wow.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse, so it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan.
I'm back. Welcome back, Luz. Man, that's quite the plan.
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories, and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you, for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
No.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Yeah, together we can do anything. Ah, goodness.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Yes. Man. What a roller coaster. No time, no see, Sereni. Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. The fuck? Of course I missed you. It's good to see you're doing well.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Emporius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
I'll be glad to hear it.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Come, let's defeat Lagus together. I'm not sure what to do, it's up to you. You're down, be prepared for the worst. Let's defeat Lagus together. Together, we can do anything.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
Huh? You don't have to give me the puppy eyes, but what is it?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
Feel very tangible, very real. Remembers. It's just a hand, no beach. You feel very tangible, very real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people, then it must have been a happy memory, right? Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Wow.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you, as I step into the long cycles of this world.
Oh, wow. This music is amazing.
Give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written.
As we've written. Oh my goodness. Absolute cinema. This is so cute, I know.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
This is it. Again. Man, get fucked big time.
Is futile.
Come on.
Existence proceeds and voyages cycles.
Again. 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 Again.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Get fucked. Man, they cooked with these cutscenes. This is amazing. I know. Man, Elysia just telling him how does it feel. That was personal.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius.
The fact that they just sit, you know, just have a chat now, it's bizarre. Everything was so tense, but now they just kinda, hey man, you know, we kinda screwed you over. You kinda screwed us over too. Well, bye now. I just want to see that part again. Well, see ya, Julian.
I'm gonna keep doing
Thank you so much for
what
dropping
I
by.
just did if you don't stop, you know. My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
By the way, this place is really similar to where Elysia had the final battle with that Herser in True. Yeah, I remember the animation. It was very similar with that one weird eye and all the, you know, the tech and such.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
True, actually. People constantly have to refer to you as something. Pink hair, pink dog, pink bug.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
Yeah, kick you while you're down. That's exactly how Herta is. She always loves when she has the advantage.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Wow.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Like Hergus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach.
Thanks, Excellence.
In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
Name Mythos. Strike, string answer, destruction. Name Logos, print Black Tide. God of vengeance.
Nice.
She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years this melody has never ceased in Styxia. Well, take a wild guess. This is the perfect moment to actually take a break. Very, very underwhelming, I know, but I have been streaming for 4.5 hours. And I haven't even appropriately named this stream. I wasn't expecting that this was gonna be like the final stream of this update. We still have 1 day left, and I do get the feeling that we actually do have... Well, we do have time in order to finish this next time. Okay? The thumbnail is completely wrong. The thumbnail is completely wrong. Well, the title is completely wrong. I really do not want to have this as the final, you know, as the final stream. Collect blessings from 190 creation nymphs. Okay, El Dorado. Okay, operate the scapegoat through the teleporter. Okay. It's the very end, and so you'll finish fast next time. Okay, good, because that means I can, you know, I can just wrap up the maps and such after that. Discover the hidden passage to Styxia's underwater palace. And also I will have time to actually, you know, if I do the stream next time and finish it, I will have time to, you know, theorize more and, you know, talk about what a crazy adventure this was. Step into the sea beam of luminous remains where time freezes in song. Now, daylight is tired of daylight. And the brook begins to sing again, the loneliest one. Oh, man. Find a lonely old friend by the grape pool. Not all grapes make good wine. Okay. Use Silicent skill to overtone. Okay. Use ally character Silicence to additionally deal 40 inches of damage. Okay, while the Lady Crashing Waves is in the level of destruction state, triggers her action advance effect and defeats her before this action. Ooh, Reveille comes to a halt. When allies are inflicted with Black Tide Fever, remove the state before its negative effects trigger. Okay, and the Trailblaze. Hear now, you blissful forces buried deep. Answer the call and breed aid. Bless the children and grant them victory and hope. Pour libations in honor of the heroes' sacrifice. Then press forward. Shed all golden blood for the past. He shattered his lifetime of joy on the rocks of justice. No tears, no witnesses. God of vengeance. Witness and defeat the true form of Theoros. God of vengeance. Truly, the last one is here. Before their deaths, hear the distant morning song singing the name of the mother of being, illusion, will, pain. It's the last trophy that remains. How much did I got? Oh shit, I got a lot. And that was without actually collecting these as well. The farming goes good. 26. I still have 17 days to farm as much as possible in order to get... Well, in order to get Keridra next time. Well, tutorials. Black Tide Fever, Antinomy, Algorithm Switch. Okay. There we go. Thank you everyone so much for watching. Julian, Luz, Midnight, Mod, thank you guys all for dropping by. I truly do appreciate it. I'll see you all next time. So here's the thing. Tomorrow, I'm not sure if I'm gonna actually stream. Because it's Saturday, I might go out with friends. There is a slight possibility that my friends might not be available. If that's the case, I will actually stream tomorrow yet again. Okay, just keep in mind that I'll update you on the community tab as usual on YouTube. Okay. Bye-bye. Later. See ya. Thank you so much. Bye-bye. Stay safe.